Here's Issel. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And we have to take another look at that block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Lakers trail by 11. Now here's George. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
.141 left in the game. Indiana leading by 11. Here's Green. Pass to Aiden. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 5th assist in this one. Time running out for the Lakers. George outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
That's good from George. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Issel. Here's Armstrong. And it's off from three-point range.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pacers.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for DeAndre Ayton.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Here's George. After the basket by Indiana. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Cunningham, C.J. McCollum out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Diabate in at the center position.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now here's Stoudemire. Stoudemire with a screen on McCollum. They get it back. Zubac. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Ball against Bain. Ball, the pass to Cunningham. Over Harper. Cunningham's shot is off. McCollum against Bain. Outside Harper. A three ball. Sinks the triple.
One of those solid shooters from range you can count on. Harper keeping the defense honest.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Ball dishes to McCollum. Will it go? Amari Stoudemire with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
First free throw is good. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now here's McCollum. Pass the ball. Takes the three. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Now the 76ers with it. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Bain kicks to Stoudemire. Back to Bain. Three-pointer. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Bain with the steal. lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. On the wing, Isaac. Guarded by Stoudemire. Cunningham kicks to Isaac. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Trying to get something going. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
And he knocks down the first one. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
He makes one of two that time. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here's Bane. Floats one, and it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Stoudemire with a screen on McCollum. Way on the clock. Bane finds Stoudemire. No good there off the double clutch. Timberwolves trail by 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Anunoby with it. Now defended by McCollum. Anunoby passes to Harper. Here's Zubac. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
and just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Coleman's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he sinks the second. And Minnesota has possession. 7-point differential. Ball dishes to McCollum. To the inside. And the basket by Isaac.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Now, here's Zubac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The 76ers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Here's Coleman, running by Stoudemire. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. Anunoby outside. Out to Stoudemire. Outside, Bane. 4 on the clock. Here's Zubac. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Zubac has got 6. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reedy's checked in for Zubac. Whitmore comes in for OG Anunoby. And Hubert Davis subbed in for Bane. Timberwolves passing it around. Down low, here's Sims. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Lucas is checked in for the 76ers. To the paint. Here's Coleman. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here's Harper. Pass to Whitmore. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Coleman, the pass to Anthony. Sims inside. He's guarded by Harper. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Coleman, the pass to Anthony. 5 to shoot. McCain got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Darren Collison, he's checked in for Harper. Just 2 to shoot. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Collison against Anthony. Collison, the pass to Reed. That falls. Great assist by Darren Collison. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's McCain. Pass to Sims. Jaquez outside. That 3 off the mark. And here's Collison, who will bring it up for the 76ers. Whitmore with it. Jaquez with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Coleman. Jaquez, the pass to Coleman. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Anthony. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us his dad, Cole Anthony. He has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
Here's Sims. Nothing on the board. Anthony down low. Read on him. Collison deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reed. Now here's Lucas. The kick out to Collison. Here's Whitmore. The shot's good. Collison making the play.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Anthony, the pass to Sims. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Davis.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
The 76ers leading by 6. Outside Collison. Davis against Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Whitmore. They get it again. Reed. And a missed layup. Timberwolves trail by 6. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Reed with the steal. Now Whitmore. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Collison against Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Anthony's got 6 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead, up 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they're also doing everything they can to make things difficult for the opposition, coming away with steals and playing some really strong defense.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Cunningham in at the 3 slot. Pass to Wallace. Over Cunningham. Wallace misses. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McCollum. Here's Bitadze. Outside, Ball. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Harper. Pass to Zubac. Shoots over Ball. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. He's got 8.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
The 76ers leading by 4. Harper with the ball. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Wallace. Now Harper. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Wallace misses.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Mobo, guarded by Stoudemire. And here's McCollum. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
And Cunningham with the slam.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Now, here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Here's McCollum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
The Timberwolves have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. OG Anunoby's checked in for the 76ers. Bane comes in for Brown. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Diabate's checked in. And so McCollum nails both of them. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Anunoby. 76ers moving the ball around. Right side, Harper. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Harper. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Harper kicks to Stoudemire. Isaac against Anunoby. Stoudemire setting the pick for Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. And the jam by Stoudemire.
At nearly 7 feet, the rookie can easily pick off that pass. Then Stoudemire just hammers it home.
Pass to Diabate. And here's McCollum. He's guarded by Anunoby. McCollum against Bane. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. And McCollum with the slam.
And how about the vertical McCollum has? He may have even surprised himself there.
McCollum against Bane. Pass to Harper. Fires the 3. And Bane, the bucket on the assist by Harper. Bane's got 5 now.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Isaac kicks the ball. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Wallace. Anunoby kicks to Wallace. Anunoby with the screen for Wallace. Pass to Bain. Again, the miss by Bain. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Reedy's checked in for Stoudemire. Lucas comes in for OG Anunoby. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Gerald Wallace. And it's Collison in for Bain. And Harper drops them both. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to McCain. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Collison finds Whitmore. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shoots over Hawkins, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hawkins. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Clock at 6. Pass to Reed. It's stolen. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McCain. He gets it in there. McCain's got his second bucket. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now here is Davis from past the arc. The offensive rebound. Whitmore with it. Reed a screen on Hawkins. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Davis. That's 7 points for Cam Whitmore. Here's Jaquez. Whitmore defending. Back to Jaquez. Pass to McCain. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCain's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Whitmore. 7 points in the game. It's good from long range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Anthony. He has 6. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Anthony's got 8.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Anthony against Collison. Here's Whitmore. 10 points for him.
What a fighter. Whitmore was determined to get that to go.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Here's Sims. Reed covering. Anthony down low. He's against Collison. The shot by Anthony, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Collison, the pass to Davis. Lucas kicks to Davis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Free throw good, Darren Collison. Here's McCain. He's got 7. Count that one. McCain's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Reed. Outside for Davis. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Lucas. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's McCain. And taken away by Brown. Outside Collison. Pass to Lucas. 3 seconds left. The putback. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going. The previous play. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So you look at Cam Whitmore, his contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Philadelphia leading by 3. OG Anunoby is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Harper in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Anunoby. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Cunningham's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Isaac. The shot misses. Good D by Anunoby. Now Zubac. In the corner, it's Bain. Back to Stoudemire. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Harper, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Isaac. Pass to McCollum for the tie. Knocks down the 3 ball. McCollum's got 10 points.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch and shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now here's Stoudemire. Inside. Here's Anunoby. Rebounded by Isaac.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Cunningham outside. Cunningham, a screen on Harper. Back to Cunningham. For the lead. And the layup is up and in. Cunningham's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. The 76ers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Outside, Bain. Back to Stoudemire. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And he's a beast inside. I don't know how NBA defenses are going to deal with Stoudemire's size, speed, and strength.
And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Cunningham against Anunoby. And here's Harper from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. 10 points for him.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the line.
Pass to Cunningham. Over Harper. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for the 76ers. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Isaac. Now, Whitmore, he's got 13. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Oh, what a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Now, here's Bane. 5 points in the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Ball, the pass to Bitadze. McCollum against Anunoby. There's Ball with the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harper gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Wallace has checked in for OG Anunoby. And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to McCollum. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And the rejection by Zubac. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Ball against Harper with the step back. Ball no good. The 76ers leading by 3. And here is Bane. He has 5. Screen by Zubac. Outside Harper. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Whitmore. With some arc. And Ball with the block.
And great effort defensively from Ball. Timing the rejection perfectly.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Reed's checked in. Anthony's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 3.
Hit me, I'm open.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Outside Harper, pass to Bain. Reed kicks to Bain. Shoots over ball. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, the analytics don't like selection despite the miss.
Now here's Anthony. 8 points for him. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Now here's Harper. Covered by Anthony. Pass to Reed. Here's Whitmore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
This is what I love about Whitmore, his fearless attitude and that ability to draw foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Philadelphia. Bruce Brown comes in for Bain. And it's Collison in for Harper. He's off on the second. Timberwolves trail by 4. Anthony looking it over. Out to the wing. Pass to Mobo. This one for 3. No good on the shot. And so Brown will bring it up for the 76ers. Wallace drops in the layup for 2. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Mobo. Wallace covering. Cunningham outside. Pass. To stop the drought. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 11 points.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the 76ers. Anunoby, he's checked in for Wallace. And Hubert Davis subbed in for Darren Collison. Here's Brown. He has yet to score. Reed finds Whitmore. Reed a screen. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves trail by 4. Cunningham with it. He's got 10. Lays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 12 in the game.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Anunoby, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Whitmore. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Anthony's shot is off.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The Timberwolves trail. To the middle. Here's Coleman. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
Now here's Davis. Scoreless thus far. Here's Anunoby. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Out to the right wing for the lead. To the right side. Sims in the corner. Brown against Cunningham. Here's Coleman. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Coleman's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Pass to Reed. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Stoudemire, he's checked in for the 76ers. McCollum's checked in for Minnesota. Ball comes in for Cole Anthony. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Ball against Stoudemire. Looking to end his cold spell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Stoudemire.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
He hits one and misses one each at the line. 76ers trailing. It's Brown on the wing. He's looking for Stoudemire and finds him down low. Reed the pass to Anunoby. Bucket is good. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Cunningham outside. Coleman the pass to Cunningham. Here's Sims and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Prime deciding where to go with it. Davis with a screen on McCollum. Here's Stoudemire. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Timberwolves on top as they wrap up the third quarter on a 12-4 run. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Cunningham. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one is no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Bane. The shot's good.
And for a rookie, Stoudemire's got a great feel for the game. He'll spot the open man when it's there.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Ball hits them both. And Philadelphia has possession. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Bane. 76ers moving the ball around. Oh, Anunoby in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Ball. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
And the passing Ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Ball against Harper. Zubac kicks to Bane. Back to Zubac. Pass to Harper. Zubac with it. 5 to shoot. Outside Harper. Ball with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. McCollum outside. Back to Cunningham. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Cunningham.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
Now, here's Zubac. Stoudemire outside. Here's Anunoby. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Ball against Bane. Here's Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Harper. Screen by Zubac. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Cullen passes to Isaac. Ball with it. He's guarded by Harper. Ball against Harper. And it's Harper with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Stoudemire. Anunoby outside. Back to Stoudemire. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping. This young man, Stoudemire, is a terrific prospect, and it's because he wants to keep improving.
Isaac outside. Back to Ball. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Diabate. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that was a creative move. Decided to have a little fun out there, apparently.
One shot.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He begged them, don't give up. He told his guys one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The 76ers trail by 5. Stoudemire, the screen. Stoudemire drawing the double team. Bane sinks that one from the post. Bane's got 4 this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now here's McCollum. Isaac with a screen from McCollum. Back to Cunningham. Ball surveying the defense. Second shot opportunity. Takes a 3. And they recover it. Isaac against Anunoby. Cunningham outside. Just 4 to shoot. Isaac. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Stoudemire outside. Harper with a screen on Isaac. Stoudemire the pass to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
The 76ers trail by 4. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Bane. Inside. Zubac's in the post. He's covered by Ball. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now Isaac to the paint. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Anunoby, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Stoudemire setting the pick for Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Hits it from 3-point range. Bane's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Isaac kicks the ball. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Harper against Ball. Pass to Bain. Zubac, a screen on Cunningham. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly. And you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Reedy's checked in for Zubac. Minnesota also with the sub. Coleman's checked in for Isaac. Minnesota in the lead. And here is Ball. Pass to McCollum. Back to Ball. Beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here is Harper. Pass to Bain. Now Anunoby. Covered by Cunningham. And here's Harper from the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Ball from long range. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Anunoby. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Cunningham outside. Back to Ball. The three. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Ball's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Stoudemire, the screen to the middle. And Stoudemire slams it in.
Bright lights, not a problem for Stoudemire.
1:22 left to play in the final quarter. Ball against Harper. First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Fires for three. Up again. Yes!
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Outside, Bane misses the three. And here's McCollum for three. Offensive rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
He lobs it up. Count it!
Is there anything this Rook can't do? Stoudemire with the biggest play of the night.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Cunningham finds Ball. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And the basket by McCollum.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Bane passes to Anunoby. Here's Stoudemire. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so Minnesota takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Grant. One thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the starting group for Chicago. Norman Powell out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Allen in at the small forward position. Halliburton, the pass to Tatum. Just 3 to shoot. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Pass to Maggette. Now Şengün. Here's Griffith. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Siakam against Tatum. From the top of the key, he buries it. Tatum's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
He's perfect from the line this time. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce now, who spoke with Doc Rivers.
The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill. But JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Powell's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Siakam. And that misses. That would have put him up.
great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Tatum with a screen for three. Powell. That one doesn't drop. Here's Milwaukee to the paint. Siakam, that's good.
Ooh, cooking it up down low. It's Spicy P.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Duran against Şengün to the inside. Here's Maggette, and that one is hammered home.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And it's Powell with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Pass to Tatum. Here's Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And it's Maggette missing. The Bulls trail by 4. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duran.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duran did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Pass to Griffith. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Five to shoot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And the first one at the line is good. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Allen, the pass to Tatum. 20 feet out. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Siakam. Back to Tatum. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. On up the court. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Well, I like how focused they've been on getting the opposition into foul trouble, as well as coming through at the free throw line.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Griffith. Powell with a steal. Halliburton outside. Powell outside. Here's Granger. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Outside Tatum for three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Maggette. Powell pulls it in. Bulls trail by 3. Haliburton outside. Pass to Granger. Tatum looking it over. 5 on the clock. Duren, the pass to Haliburton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Milwaukee leading by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Shoots over Haliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Ryan, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Well, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Haliburton. Here's the 3, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
You talk about Haliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Here's Gafford. Pass to Collier. Here he goes. Off target on the 15-footer. Chicago trailing here. Over to the left wing. Granger. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Bucks. Here's LaFrentz. Pass to Tomjanovich. The 3. Shot is good by LaFrentz. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Thomas for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Collier. And there's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That one's off. And the second free throw is good. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. The floater. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Granger's got 10 points in the game.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Off target with the three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Collier. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Granger. He's got 10. Pass to Thomas. Over Gafford. Gafford grabs the miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Thomas. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Milwaukee Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And for Chicago, we've got Isaiah Stewart, and it's Ellis in at the 4. Quickly outside. From 9 feet out. Got it. Quickly's gotten 4 this quarter.
Quickly didn't hold back there, taking some contact inside if he has to.
Here's Hodges, guarded by Quickly. Hodges passes to White. Allen a screen. White, good. White's gotten his first points in this one.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Quickly outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
The free throw drops for Quickly. Brent, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Herter's checked in. And Quickly drops them both.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
Powell outside. Pass to Allen. Now White. Stewart, a screen on quickly. 4 on the clock. White can't hit. The Bucks leading by 5. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Here's Griffith. 4-3. The rebound by Allen. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. White, the pass to Stewart. Allen outside. Pass to Ellis. Outside White. Picked by Stewart. Fires the 3. And White hits from deep. White's got 5.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Quickly. And the Bulls also making a change. Halliburton's checked in for White. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander double teamed. There's a screen by Marshall. Here's Griffith. Buries it from 3. Griffith's got 6.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Halliburton for 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Herter. There's a screen by Marshall. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Stewart. Down low. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Herter.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Tatum, he's checked in for Allen. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Ellis. Yep, that one goes.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam with a screen on Halliburton. Inside. And then Siakam with the jam.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Halliburton outside. Tatum a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Here's Ellis. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Outside for Halliburton. Releases. Offensive board. Here's Duran. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Chicago making a switch here. Six to shoot. And the layup falls. Rangers got 12 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Herter passes to Siakam. Here's Maggette. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Tatum against Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
First free throw is good.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them. So it's Milwaukee now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Thomas, he's checked in for Chicago.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Pass to Maggette. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Now here's Thomas from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Maggette. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And Siakam has got the ball here for Milwaukee. Huerter from long range. Pure from three-point range. Huerter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Huerter's able to get his feet set that time.
Halliburton finds Tatum. Duran the screen. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Milwaukee making some changes. Gafford comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Collier in for Huerter. And a change for the Bulls. O'Neal's checked in. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And he lobs it up. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thomas with a steal. In transition, here they come. The open shot, Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Milwaukee leading by 3. For 3, Collier. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Yeah, not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Outside Tatum. To the inside. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Maggette. And here's Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Şengün, the screen. Maggette. Pass to Şengün. Left side Tatum. 1:46 left in the second period. The 3 is up. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Maggette. Pass to Collier. Gafford with a screen on Thomas. Here's Collier. He's covered by O'Neal. Collier, no good. The Bulls trail by 4. O'Neal passes to Halliburton. Here's Granger. Fires for 3. Floats one. O'Neal misses. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. SGA takes it himself. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's Maggette. Thomas defends. Maggette pass to Gafford. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. For 3, Collier. Granger grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Şengün. Şengün controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Alperen Şengün out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Maggette in at the 3 slot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. To the paint. Griffith's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Allen, the pass to Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Throws it up high. Knocked away. On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Siakam. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 11.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Duren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton, the pass to Powell. Tatum with a screen. Powell in the post. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Milwaukee leading by 6. Pass to Griffith. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Quickly is checked in for Milwaukee. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Halliburton. The Bulls trail by 6. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Powell for 3, drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. He can come in, and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And White has got the ball here for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. It's tipped. Quickly outside. Pass to Şengün. He shoots again. Here's Tomljanovic. Siakam with it. They shoot again. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Duren. The Bulls trail by 5. Outside White. Here's Ellis. Defended by Şengün. Powell. Rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Tomljanovic, the pass to Şengün. And the layup is good off the glass. Şengün's gotten 4 this quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Bulls making a change here. Here's White. 5 points in the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. This one for 3. Bulls keep it alive. Second shot opportunity. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 5.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And here's Quickly. 6 points for him. Ellis with a rebound.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
Outside White. To the middle. Pass to Hodges. Here's Ellis. Allen, left side. Rebounded by the Bucks. And stolen by Stewart. Outside White. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. Here's Hodges. Guarded by Quickly. Pass to Allen. Here's Hodges. Clock at 4. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Ellis's shot is off.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's the Friends. Hits the jump hook. He's got 5.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Picked by Stewart. Now here's White. The D's right on him. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And he knocks down the first one. Milwaukee making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Chicago making a switch here. And he can't hit the second. Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Quickly. Here's Tomjanovich from behind the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. Tomjanovich has got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
White, the pass to Stewart. This is his second trip to the line in the game. The first free throw is good. Milwaukee making some changes. Gafford, he's checked in for Marshall. And it's Collier in for Quickly. O'Neal, he's checked in for Chicago. Thomas comes in for Ellis. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Collier. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Tomjanovich. He's got 5. Lets the 3 fly. Pass to LaFrentz. Jacks up a 3. And he recovers it. Here's Tomjanovich. Thomas defends. Now here's Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped. Outside White. O'Neal with it. It's Thomas on the wing. Fires from 14. The Bulls with another miss.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Pass to Collier. The three. Nails it from 3. Collier's got 7 points.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now White. 6 points for him. Thomas outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Bucks leading by 10. When folks talk about Huerter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Huerter, an elite skill working without the ball.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Tatum, he's checked in for White.
One shot.
Bulls trail by 13. Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
It's Huerter on the wing. Thomas defends. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the Bulls making a change here. Duran's checked in. Good on the second one. The Bulls trail by 14. On the wing, Tatum to win the run. And Tatum drills the 3.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Here's Maggette. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Chicago.
1 shot.
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 14. Outside Tatum. Tatum on the drive. And Gafford with the block. And he gets it back. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Halliburton's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Collier. The shot that time not on target. Halliburton with some nice D. Thomas finds Halliburton. Outside Tatum. Now here's Thomas. Pass to O'Neal. Tatum from long range. Tatum! Big three maker.
And when you look at Tatum's numbers, he's one of the best jump shooters in the league.
Here's Collier, defended by Halliburton. Gafford the screen. Herter with it. Tatum brings a double team. For three, Collier. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lets it fly. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Milwaukee with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Bulls trail by 9. And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Tyrese Halliburton, Isaiah Stewart out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Allen in at the 3, small forward. Right side Tatum. Here's Halliburton. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Bucks leading by 9. Marshall passes to Siakam. Back to Marshall. Siakam outside. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. The Bulls trail by 9. Halliburton outside. Pass to Powell. Now Tatum fires from deep. The rebound by Maggette. Maggette's got 4 rebounds now. Now quickly, defended by Halliburton. Siakam the screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's what Quickly wanted, to go inside and create some kind of contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Marshall. And quickly drops them both. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Powell. Halliburton looking over the floor to the paint. Here's Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
The Bucks leading by 9. Here's Quickly. Pass to Maggette. Launches a 3. The rebound by Stewart.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Tatum against Siakam. Oh, deflected. Powell outside. 4 on the clock. Looking to get it going. Driving inside, and he sinks the layup.
Well, Norman Powell is big and strong and stocky, so he gets in that gap. He's like a bowling ball. He can take a hit.
Halliburton against Quickly. Pass to Maggette. Floats one up. Great D that time from Allen. Bulls trail by 7. To the inside. Halliburton against Quickly. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Here's Quickly. He can't get it to go. And it's Powell with the ball for the Bulls. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Allen finds Powell. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. The Bucks leading by 5. Pass to Tomjanovich. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen defending. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Halliburton outside. Three-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Siakam with it. Picked up by Tatum. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Here's Griffith. Shoots over Duren. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard and we will win this game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Bulls trail by 9. Powell outside. Halliburton on the wing. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
The Bulls have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Powell finds Halliburton. Duren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Allen. Here's Powell. Over Siakam. Powell's shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 9. Siakam outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tomjanovich. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. Chicago with a rebound. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Halliburton. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Tomjanovich. Defended by Halliburton. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And it's rejected.
Yeah, anytime you back in your face.
Halliburton on the wing. Tries to break his ice. Outside Tatum. Allen outside. The three is up. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 14. Chicago with a rebound. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That'll put Norman Powell on the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. The Bulls making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Ooh, that one misses for Powell.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
Pass to Şengün. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. It's deflected. They retain possession. And it's Maggette missing. Bulls trail by 5. Halliburton outside. Allen left side. It's Powell, high post. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, there's an underrated scoring aspect to Norman Powell and what he can do. He can drive, get inside, or he can knock down the jumper. That's a tough cover.
That one falls for Powell. So Powell nails them both. The Bucks leading by 3. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Here's Maggette. Here's Siakam. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And the Bucks lead by 5.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. O'Neal passes to Halliburton. Takes the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Allen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Powell. Siakam for 3. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. And it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that. Halliburton
against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton attacks. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Şengün. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Halliburton. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bulls trail by 8. Allen, the pass to Halliburton. Powell outside. Counted from distance.
Oh, Norman Powell, cool under pressure and delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. SGA doing his thing in close.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Chicago has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
And that's an intentional foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Chicago. And so it's Milwaukee with it. They've led by as many as 14. And an intentional foul right there. He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Allen. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're losing by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
And it's good.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
From downtown, it's not going to go for him. So we see the Bucks get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Coming into Miami, Florida, that's the destination for the Clippers. A throwback big who gives his all around the rim. Jared Allen seems ready for action as they get ready to tip off here in South Florida. Clippers Heat up next, right after this. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sport. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. James is out there with Pierce. Then there's Horford. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Conley in at the point guard. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
The first free throw is good. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And so Butler nails both of them.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Now here's James. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Erik Spoelstra. David?
I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. Guess that's the best you can do against King James, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
I love to see LeBron James work hard to get his teammates going. This guy is focused on everyone feeling good.
Now, here's Clarkson. The wide open look here for Holiday. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Conley, the pass to LeBron. Pierce with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Butler passes to Hartenstein. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Smith. Over Conley. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pierce up top, guarded by Holiday. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound by Smith. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Clarkson is screen on Conley. Reeves against Holiday. Clarkson outside. Stolen by Michael Conley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jordan Clarkson.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley's so tough on the interior.
The Clippers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The first one falls. And Conley drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Clarkson outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Clarkson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's James. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Butler. Clarkson on the wing. Over by Conley. The kick out to Holiday. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. A nice shot by LeBron.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Holiday. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Smith. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Conley, the pass to Horford. Back to Conley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Hartenstein passes to Clarkson. The jump hook. No good off the back of the rim. The Clippers in the lead. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Pass to LeBron. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Yep, that one goes. Horford's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you love Horford pounding the offensive glass. Extra possessions, so many opportunities for your team.
Now, here's Clarkson. Stolen by Reeves. James with it, and it's Clarkson picking him up. James against Butler. The layup off target. The Heat trail by 3. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Oh, slick move by Clarkson, getting around that inside contact to finish the shot.
Pass to Reeves. And a wide open look for James. Drops in the tray. LeBron's got 5.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a new group in for the Heat. Chris Anderson is checked in for Hartenstein. Jackson comes in for Smith. Allen's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Ellison for Jrue Holiday. And then for the Clippers, Allen's checked in for Horford. Jeremy Grant comes in for Paul Pierce. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Mike Conley. Clippers on defense. They lead by 4. Jackson with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Butler lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Butler's got 6.
Some players don't love this in-between level. Jimmy Butler making that mid-range look easy.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. And Anderson gets it to go.
Putting that big build of his to work. Anderson finding his shot.
Reeves against Allen. James way outside. Chris Anderson pulls it in. Miami trailer. Jackson kicks to Ellis. Heat moving the ball around. Anderson, a screen on LeBron. James against Butler. Kicks it out to Allen. Over Reeves. That's good from Allen on the assist by Butler. Allen's got the game tied up here for Miami.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Here's James. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ellis, the pass to Butler. Anderson, a screen on Grant. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Anderson outside. Back to Ellis. Anderson, a screen on Grant. Down low. The rebound by Grant. Clippers leading by 4. James outside. 1:33 left here in the first quarter. Can't get it to fall. Allen against Reeves. There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
On the wing, Reeves. Grant finds Allen. Over Jackson. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Grant's such a versatile player. It can do a little bit of everything, including setting up his teammates.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So it'll be Jimmy Butler shooting. That's on LeBron James. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Oubre comes in for Anderson, and Boyd subbed in for Ellis. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
The Heat have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Here's Floyd, and Grant sends it back. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Oubre against Johnson. Inside. Allen, that's good. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
Butler against Allen. Now Butler. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
So with Horford sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Cameron Johnson. Conley out there with Shepard. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Post in at the 5. Now here's Oubre. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Here's Floyd. Over by Conley. The shot by Floyd. No good. Clippers leading by 7. Pass to Conley. And he drives in. Shepard the pass to Johnson. Stolen by Clarkson. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Over Shepard. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Miami. The Clipper shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this is the right play by Conley. Sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Miami making a change here. Holiday's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Pierce comes in for Johnson. And it's Green in for Grant. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Heat trail by 6. Oubre passes to George. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's Shepard, covered by Oubre. Conley up top. Outside, Pierce. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with him.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Anderson, he's checked in for the Heat. Ellis comes in for Clarkson. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Al Horford is checked in for Shepard. Pierce hits 2. Miami with the ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Ellis outside. Smith with a screen on Green. Back to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
Outside, Pierce. To the middle. Here's Post. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's George on the wing, guarded by Horford. Here's Smith. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Pass to post. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Pierce, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Paul Pierce.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Heat have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Clippers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Outside Holiday. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ellis finds Anderson.
What you get from Chris Anderson on the floor is hustle, nonstop, all out. He works very hard to generate results out there.
The Heat have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. That free throw good from Anderson. Hartenstein's checked in for the Heat. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Pierce. They set the pick. Sinks the three-pointer. Pierce has got 9.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Now here's Ellis. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Hartenstein. 5 on the clock. Outside, George. There's the triple. Excellent D there from Pierce. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. Here's Post. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in L.A. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Here's Post. 5 points in the game. Horford with a screen on Holiday. Here's Pierce. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Steven Jackson checked in for Hartenstein, and Allen subbed in for George. Here's Holiday. He's got 6. Anderson, a screen on Green. Here's Holiday. Pass to Anderson. And it's sent back by Allen. Green against Holiday. Right side, Pierce. Outside, Horford. Podziemski with it. Shot clock at 5. Horford with a screen on Ellis. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. The Heat trail by 12. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Anderson. Allen defending. Jackson has the open look. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Podziemski. He's guarded by Ellis. Horford with a screen on Ellis. To the inside. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Butler, he's checked in for Ellis. And then for the Clippers, Cameron Johnson's checked in for Horford. Jeremy Grant comes in for Pierce. And Shepard subbed in for Josh Green. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Heat making a switch here. Lloyd's checked in. Here's Johnson. Still without a basket. Pass to Shepard. Jackson against Johnson. Allen, a screen on Jackson. Now Podziemski. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Floyd. He's defended by Podziemski from downtown. And he stays with it. Holiday, the pass to Floyd. To the paint. Here's Butler. And another shot. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Floyd. Now Holiday. Right side, Butler. They shoot again. Excellent D there from Allen. Clippers leading by 9. Here's Podziemski. Banked in off the glass. Podziemski's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Here's Floyd. He's defended by Podziemski. Butler passes to Floyd. Jackson kicks to Allen. Over Grant. Podziemski grabs the board.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Pass to Grant. Johnson with a screen on Allen. Grant for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
The Heat have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. A different look for Miami. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Drew Holiday. James checked in for the Clippers. And that one misses.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Jackson passes to Floyd. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Allen with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 9. Stolen by Jackson. Inside, Smith. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Whatever they ask Smith to do, he is more than willing. And boy, is he capable.
LeBron outside. Johnson sets the screen for James. From range, LeBron is good.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Clarkson outside. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so that's the end of the first half. Clippers ahead. They're up by 10. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Paul Pierce.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Clippers. They've got Clarkson. Hartenstein is out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Holiday, and it's Butler in at the small forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
Well, Al Horford just goes about his business, and that's an easy opportunity right there.
Butler kicks to Smith. Down low, stolen by Reeves. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. LeBron finishing the fast break.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Here's Holiday. The teardrop falls in. Holiday's got 8 points.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Horford with the screen on Butler. Pass to Pierce. And it's Pierce with the jam!
And right now, Pierce is feeling it. His guys would be wise to keep finding it.
Smith outside. On the wing, Holiday. Over by Conley. To the middle. And stolen by Horford. And now, running up the court, Pierce pushing it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Free throw good, James.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Second free throw, no good. The Heat trail by 15. Smith outside. Pass to Holiday. Back to Smith. The kick out to Holiday. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. And there it is for him. 8 points for him.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Conley with it. 5 points in the game. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
Here's Butler. He's got 9. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Clarkson passes to Butler. Hartenstein with the screen on Pierce. Bounce pass, Butler. Pierce with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. Conley kicks to James. Clippers moving the ball around. Horford sets a screen for Pierce. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Butler. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Hartenstein. Over Pierce. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Heat with some changes. George is checked in for Smith. Oubre comes in for Butler. And it's Ellison for Jordan Clarkson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Clippers leading by 17. Here's James. And the layup's good off the glass. James has got 15.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now here is Holiday. 8 points for him. It's not going to go for him. Reeves against Ellis. Outside, Horford. Good, and Pierce gets the assist. 8 points for Al Horford.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Now here's Oubre. He has yet to score, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Grant comes in for James, and it's Green in for Paul Pierce. And Zoelis will bring it up for the Heat. Holiday, the pass to George. Holiday surveying the floor. George finds Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre outside. Over Reeves. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Outside, Green. Pass to Horford. Shoots over Oubre, and again, no good by the Clippers. The Heat trail by 19. Over in the corner, Ellis trains the three-pointer. Ellis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Grant, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And here is Conley. He's got 8. Grant sets a screen for Green. Back to Conley. And taken away by Ellis. George finds Ellis. Back to George. To the middle. Stolen by Michael Conley. Inside. Here's Grant. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Oubre. Pass to Ellis. Hartenstein up top. Guarded by Horford. Holiday with it. 6 to shoot. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Anderson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jackson comes in for George. Ray Allen is checked in for Drew Holiday. And Floyd subbed in for Ellis. Los Angeles leading by 16. Up top, Podziemski. Down low. Here's Allen. Anderson with the block.
And how about the denial there by Anderson? He anticipated that shot and erased it.
Jackson misses. Clippers have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. To the paint. Here's Post. Pass to Podziemski. Clock at 6. And here is Allen. Fires away from outside. Rebound by the Heat. Anderson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Floyd. He's defended by Podziemski. Here's Floyd. No scoring in this one. Nobody near Allen. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Podziemski. Pass to Post. Now Johnson. Allen defending. Johnson can't hit. The Heat trail by 16. Lob pass to Oubre. An emphatic LU jam.
Yeah, there's a chemistry with this group, and Oubre makes that finish look easy.
Pass to Post. Johnson outside. Johnson double teamed. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. To end the cold streak. And the rebound goes to Anderson. Anderson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Floyd, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And he doesn't just have one of the best nicknames in the NBA. He's got some of the best skills as well. Sleepy Floyd is capable of putting on a show if he catches fire on the floor.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Floyd. And the Heat with some changes. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Jackson. Jimmy Butler comes in for Oubre, and it's Clarkson in for Allen. That one misses. Clippers leading by 13. Pass to Podziemski.
Who's watching here?
Now Shepard.
Switch.
Wound up there for Allen. It's stolen by Smith.
Get there.
Here's Floyd. Three-pointer. Johnson with the block. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Pass to Shepard. Here's Post. Covered by Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson, the pass to Shepard. Here's Podziemski. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Heat trail by 13. Butler kicks to Clarkson. Driving in. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Clarkson's got his third basket of the night.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
Pass to Podziemski. No good with the triple. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Conley out there with Josh Green. Then it's James. Then there's Horford. And it's Pierce in at the 3, the small forward.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Down low, here's Horford. And finished off by Horford.
One thing you can't afford is to allow Al Horford to get to this spot. It's over if you do.
Smith sets the pick for Butler. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Conley with a wide open look. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley, yes, sir.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Clippers. And so Butler nails both of them. Los Angeles leading by 10. LeBron outside. Conley feeling it out. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday. He's checked in for Miami. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Conley, the pass to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Horford with the screen on Butler. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Offline with his 3. And it's the Heat with the ball. Trailing by 10. And the rejection by LeBron.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Woo-hoo-hoo. LeBron on the defensive end.
Butler. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Reeves with it. Butler covering. To the inside. Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Hartenstein.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Now here's Conley. Makes it off the glass.
Wow, fearless with defenders all around him. Mike Conley in the paint.
Smith outside. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Conley. And he lays it straight in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's James. The three. Whoa! James showing the range.
Just ridiculously long shot from LeBron. Defenses usually let him prove if he can make it from there.
Holiday, the pass to Butler. And it's sent back by Horford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The first one falls. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Hartenstein with the screen on Conley. Holiday with the three. Conley grabs the miss. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. High arcing shot and the dunk by Horford.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Holiday, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Butler. Back to Clarkson.
Hey, right here.
Hartenstein with the screen on Reeves. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Butler. Here's Hartenstein, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Jabari Smith. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. To the middle. Shoots a fader. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Now here's Butler. Oubre outside. Off target with his 3. Clippers leading by 15. Pierce the pass to LeBron. Pass to Horford. 5 to shoot. Over in the corner, Conley. And again, no good by the Clippers. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Holiday. Butler finds Oubre. And the call will be against Al Horford. That'll be his second foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Clarkson. Hartenstein with the screen for Clarkson. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Reeves outside. Back to LeBron. Over Butler. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. The Heat trail by 15. Holiday, the pass to Hartenstein. Now Clarkson. Hartenstein with the screen on Reeves. Clock at 4. Clarkson dishes to Oubre. Here's Hartenstein. Yes, that goes in.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Outside, Pierce. It's deflected. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Clarkson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Austin Reeves picks one up.
This, to me, is when Clarkson is at his best. When he's pushing the action, being aggressive, it carries over to the rest of the team, guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Clarkson. The Heat making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Clippers leading by 11. LeBron with it. Butler covering. LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to James. Pass to Pierce. Now here is Horford. Guarded by Holiday. Horford double team. Reeves outside. Clock is at 3. Conley inside the line. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. He'd have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. And Holiday kicks to Clarkson. Here's the 3. The Heat get it back. And a new 14. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Miami no good on that time either. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. James, the pass to Horford. Moves back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Horford a force inside right now, willing himself to the line, getting physical near the basket.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 13. Here's Butler, and there's Butler with the flush.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler has found his groove, and he isn't letting the defense impact him in any way.
LA has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. James in the post, defended by Butler. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Conley. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. And he makes the first. And Conley drops them both. The Heat trail by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And here is Conley after Jordan Clarkson hitting the 3. Outside, Pierce. Back to LeBron. 5 on the clock. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Nails the wide open jump shot. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Conley against Clarkson. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, you looked aggressive out there. How did you get to your groove tonight?
The defense set the tone for not only myself but for our team. And, offensively, we're still trying to figure it out. So I felt there was need for me to kind of turn up the pressure a little bit offensively, see if I could get something going to the hoop, get into a good flow, and I was able to do that.
Yeah, and it was a lot of fun to watch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Al Horford.